Dallas will get the first possession. So here's Miami's starting group. Richardson is out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Jaime Jaquez. And it's Butler in at the small forward. And that one's good, Irving.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen... a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special.
Now Rozier after the missed three from Klay Thompson. Adebayo with a screen for Rozier. Inside. Just 5 to shoot. Adebayo the screen. Richardson, that's a two-pointer. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet.
Well, being effective in the pick and roll requires that you read the defense, and Richardson did a good job there.
They get a hand on it. Butler with the steal. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Powell pulls it in. Here's Dallas. It's a three-point game. Thompson finds Irving. Up and in on the layup. Irving's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty. In tight.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
The tray. It's rebounded by Doncic.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with the statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
Here's Adebayo after the made shot from Klay Thompson. Jaquez the pass to Adebayo. The Heat need to get a shot off. There's Rozier, and it's Miami with another.
Rozier doing a nice job relying on the quick release to beat the clock.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago. Now, I asked Coach what the game plan was when it comes to defending Jimmy Butler, and he said to me, we have to make sure we match his energy level. Jimmy is one of those guys that goes all out every second. We want our guys to do the same on D. It won't be easy, but they think they found a way to contain him. Guys?
Thank you, David. The Heat leading by 3. Jaquez sets a screen for Rozier. Buries the long-range jumper. Rozier's got 7 points.
All Rozier needs is a little breathing room, and he's firing that thing, and usually knocking it down.
Doncic. And contact on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
The play is under video review under the rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the
Action
play.
is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw good from Doncic.
Luka Doncic is a superstar in this league, and he continues to build on what is going to be some kind of resume when it's all said and done. Has every tool that you need to have to be an MVP one day.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Adebayo finds Rozier. Adebayo with a screen on Doncic. Jaquez the pass to Adebayo. Here's Butler. And Adebayo throws it down.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in. Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Terriers here with the 3 points.
And stolen by Butler. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Heat out front. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
On the court for Miami here in the second, Jaime Jaquez is out there with Butler. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Richardson in at the 2-guard spot. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Watch out now. Watch out. Rozier is rolling.
Thompson sets the pick for Doncic. Pass to Irving. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Well, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Butler kicks to Adebayo. The 19-foot shot. It's hauled in by Doncic.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Powell sets a screen for Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. The Mavericks have been much improved defensively. Coach Jason Kidd says when you're leaning on Luka offensively to deliver, and he does, you have to be able to cover him. Not just him, but Kyrie. The focus on playing defense and protecting one another is at a high right now. It can't just be 3 guys. It has to be all 5. Kevin?
It is, David. You're right. It's a team game. Richardson, no luck. Mavericks trail by 7. Doncic with it. Oh, explosive move by Doncic.
The speed, savvy, and strength combination of Doncic, really difficult to defend.
And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Dittos to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I'd like to see, but he's strong. He's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all 3 levels, and he's a brilliant passer. get the feeling Butler was ready to let that one fly before the ball got to him.
Irving with the ball. And Hawkins picks him up defensively. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hawkins. Exum, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Spencer Dinwiddie comes in for Doncic. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Substitution on the court.
On its way from Irving for two. Here's Powell. That one, no good. Miami leading by 8.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Rozier. Dinwiddie covering. And it's good, 2 points.
Terry Rozier able to play through that challenge and get the shot up and down. Good work.
Nice move. Here's Exum. Hits it from three-point range. Exum's got his first 3 points of the game.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Here's Jovic. There's the killer two-handed slam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Thompson, he's checked in for Dallas. There's 1:17 left here in the second. Powell with a screen on Richardson. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Basket counts. Rozier's got 8 here in the quarter.
Boy, that confidence really obvious on Rozier's jumper. He's knocking it down, and you can see his team didn't doubt it either.
Here's Irving. And that's basket number 4. He's taken 9 shots to this point.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
Rozier the pass to Jovic. Shoots the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Jovic has got the lead up to 12 now for the Heat.
How about the footwork that time from Rozier? Did a nice job freeing himself from the defense and making the pass.
Thompson finds Powell. Dinwiddie outside. Powell sets a screen for Dinwiddie. Back to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Basket good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hand.
And so it's Miami with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Nice game. Great performance by Terry Rozier.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Washington out there with Powell. And it's Doncic in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Richardson, no luck. Mavericks trail by 10. Doncic feeling it out. Doncic going to work.
Luka uses his body to create space and then finds the inside look.
Burks against Doncic. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Doncic. Doncic powers it home.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
There's a screen. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for the Heat.
Heat substitution. Number 22, Jimmy Butler.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Adebayo and stolen by Kyrie Irving. And it's the Mavericks on the break. This one for three. Miami grabs the miss. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. It's Richardson on the wing, guarded by Doncic. Butler kicks to Burks. Six to shoot. Got a piece of it.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
And the foul on Alec Burks. That is his first foul of the game. The Heat making a switch here. Highsmith is checked in. Thompson, a screen on Burks. Doncic passes to Thompson.
Look, you never want to foul a jump shooter. Guys, hear me on this. I'm pretty sure Clay qualifies as a jump shooter.
The Mavericks shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
The Heat making a switch here. Bryant's checked in. Burks dishes to Bryant. Back to Burks. Here's Butler. In the paint, Butler.
An aggressive mentality, always part of Jimmy Butler's game, taking it right at the defense.
Powell sets a screen for Irving to the middle. And the dunk by Powell.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Burks, the pass to Bryant. Burks kicks to Bryant. Pass to Butler. Bryant, a screen on Thompson. Here's Burks. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. A different look for Dallas. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dwight Powell. Marshall comes in for Washington. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for the Heat. Rozier comes in for Burks. Jaquez, the pass to Bryant. Bryant with a screen on Dinwiddie. Rozier for 3, sinks the three-pointer. And now a 9-point Miami lead.
Rozier able to find himself some space there and get the shot that he wanted.
Gafford is screen on Butler. Here's the lob to the hoop, and Gafford throws it down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that. Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Here's Doncic. Out to Thompson. Down low. Wants to get it to Gafford, and does. The three for Doncic. No good. That's the first shot from the floor he's missed. 5 for 6. Doncic against Rozier. Bryant with a screen for Rozier. To the inside. And the dunk by Bryant.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
For this screen on Butler. Second chance shot. That's it, and the Miami lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Gafford.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Here's Thompson, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Miami Heat going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident shooting. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. We've got Butler. Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Richardson, and it's Rozier in at the point guard. Rozier into the lane, and he makes good on the layup. Rozier's got 27.
One of the things coaches like is aggressive players, and Rozier is that in spades.
Washington sets the pick for Irving. From deep three-point land, good for his sixth make, and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Boy, this man knows how to handle that rock. Looks like it's part of his body.
Outside Rozier. Adebayo passes to Jaquez. Over Washington, and another basket for Miami.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
The Heat leading by 9. Here's Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Jaquez outside. Off target with his three.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
The driving Jimmy Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
That's just a smart, wily drive by Butler, cutting past the defense to get a high percentage look.
Here's Irving. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Back to Doncic. Out to Thompson. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Sinks the triple.
Well, he's a stretch forward now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Rozier against Doncic. And the basket by Rozier.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And Thompson throws it down.
An impressive athlete. I like seeing Thompson take it inside and drop the hammer.
Rozier looking around. Outside Butler. Pass to Richardson. Back to Butler. Hawkes with the screen on Thompson. Here's Butler. Butler hammering it home.
Throwing it down in style. Butler playing with a lot of force.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's Doncic. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game. The shot by Butler, nobody around. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Adebayo's got his 4th assist in this one. Doncic kicks to Irving. And stolen by Richardson.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Heat.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Terry Rozier.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Powell kicks to Irving. Powell sets a screen for Irving. Fades back. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Rozier with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Hawkes with the screen on Doncic. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington.
What a nice job getting up to deny that shot. Washington showing you terrific anticipation on that rejection.
Oh, no question, BA. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Caleb Martin out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the point guard position. Now here's Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lays it up and banks it in.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
George against Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Now Butler. There's the drive. Some solid defense from Martin.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Oubre, a screen on Richardson. Outside Oubre. Martin with the ball. And here is Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Pulls it from the top of the key. And it's Maxey missing. George against Rozier to the inside. Jaquez no good. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Driving to the basket, it's good. Set up beautifully by George.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Jaquez finds Butler. They set the pick. Now here's Rozier. Down low. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
George feels it out a bit. Oubre, a screen on Adebayo. Here's George. Jaquez grabs the board. The Heat have gone 1 for 3 so far. Adebayo passes to Rozier. Adebayo sets a screen to the middle. Shoots over Oubre. Adebayo, that's good. And this game is tied up now.
That's the spot where Adebayo can do the most damage.
Maxey against Richardson. Kicks it to George. Screen by Embiid. George passes to Embiid, shakes him, and he lays it in.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Rozier against George. On the wing, Rozier. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Richardson, the pass to Adebayo. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. The shot by Butler, no good. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by George. Maxey's got his second basket of the game. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, BA. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Now here's Jaquez. Over Oubre. Jaquez no good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
George against Adebayo. Embiid, high post. Up and over Richardson. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Three-pointer Rozier. Rebound by Philadelphia. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Here's Maxey. And he converts the layup. Maxey's got 6.
And adding to this lead right now. riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Philadelphia on top. They lead by 5. We'll get right back to the action. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Philadelphia.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
We've got Butler. Terry Rozier is out there with Josh Richardson. Then it's Jaime Jaquez, and it's Adebayo in at the center position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Fires from deep. Oh, book it. Embiid, a triple.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Three-pointer Rozier. Drops in the 3. He has 6.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Maxey on the wing, guarded by Richardson. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
And Oubre comes to help. Richardson finds Jaquez. Back to Richardson. Jaquez with a screen on Maxey. Richardson, the pass to Butler. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it. The Sixers lead by 4. George with it. No points yet. The kick out to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Richardson. Outside Oubre. Shoots over Jaquez. Hits the front of the rim and out. So it's Miami now. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Heat with some changes. Jovic, he's checked in for Jaquez. Highsmith comes in for Richardson. And it's Burks in for Rozier. Gordon, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Lowry comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Burks passes to Highsmith. Butler with the ball. He's guarded by Martin. Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Butler. Jimmy Butler, so smooth inside. Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got 1 or 2, your interior play better be strong.
Embiid passes to George. Embiid, a screen on Butler. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
So for Miami, Bryant comes in for Adebayo. And Richardson subbed in for Jimmy Butler. Here's Lowry. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Gordon. The Sixers again can't hit.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Lowry against Burks. Bryant outside. Here's Jovic. Yet to see a basket. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. Maxey against Richardson. Inside. Here's Drummond. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Bryant, a screen on Lowry. Burks for three. Drummond grabs the miss. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. Lowry outside. Offline with a three. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And we've got 1:18 left in the second. Burks goes in. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Lowry left side. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
On the wing, Burks. Releases. Drummond grabs the miss.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
To the paint. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Give them a round of applause.
On defense, the Heat. Trailing by 4. And Maxey, here we go. And he comes up with a bucket. Maxey's gotten 4 this quarter.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Up top, Bryant. Jovic passes to Burks. Pass to Jovic. Here's Highsmith. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Well, now a minute to check it. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Kelly Oubre out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the center position. Here's Maxey. Good D by Richardson. Heat trail by 3. Pass to Jaquez for the tie. He drops it from range. Jaquez has got 6 points.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
The 76ers shooting an amazing 61%, looking confident. There's the block. Miami's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. They grab their own miss. It's stolen away. It's George on the wing, hounded by Rozier. Jaquez against George. Oubre, a screen on Jaquez. 6 to shoot. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, really nice feel from George, making the correct decision in a 2-man game.
Rozier, the pass to Butler. Adebayo, a screen on Martin. Butler On the attack, JB.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Rozier looking around. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist by Rozier. Rozier's got 3 assists in the game. For 3, Maxey. Rebounded by Butler.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Adebayo a screen on George. Rozier. Again, the Heat score.
The craftiness of Rozier, unpredictable in these screen and rolls, and he uses this to his advantage.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Puts up a 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. George passes to Embiid, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey against Richardson. Oubre a screen on Richardson. Here's Maxey. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Butler. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
The previous play is under review.
They're back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
One shot. That's good from Butler. And here is Maxey. He's got 10. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And the shot goes in.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Jaquez with a screen on George. Rozier, the pass to Jaquez. Back to Rozier. Jaquez with it. Outside Butler. They set a pick. The 3. And that one's good. Jaquez for 3. Jaquez has got 6 here in the quarter.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
George for 3. Jimmy Butler with a rebound. Heat leading by 6. Right side Jaquez. There's the drive.
Yeah, this is encouraging to see. Rozier actively looking to get the rock to his guys.
Butler against George. Denied by Adebayo. And it's Butler with the ball for the Heat. Pass to Rozier. Over Oubre. Now Adebayo. Let's go with a three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Maxey surveys. Embiid, a screen on Richardson. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Rozier against George. Rozier gets the bucket.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Embiid passes to George. Embiid, a screen on Butler. George for 3. Can't get it to drop. And so it's the Miami Heat up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great team defense on. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Butler, then it's Terry Rozier, and it's Richardson in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
And could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it.
Yeah, another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
Miami leading by 8. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Rozier against George. And finished off by Adebayo.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Adebayo. Miami grabs the miss. Rozier left side, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
Richardson against Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Richardson. Pass to Embiid. Lets it go from deep, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Richardson finds Adebayo. Here's Rozier. George defending. Adebayo, a screen on George. Here's Rozier. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Screen by Embiid. Oh, stolen by Richardson. 4-on-1. Here they go. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Richardson. Adebayo's got 4 points in the quarter. It's Martin on the wing, pounded by Rozier. Pass to Embiid. Fires the 3. Adebayo with the rejection.
What a menacing swat by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
Back to Rozier. Here's Adebayo. Now here's Jaquez. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Miami.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Embiid, good.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Jaquez, the pass to Rozier. Back to Jaquez. Good work defensively by Oubre. 76ers trail by 13. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. George against Richardson. George, no good. And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Butler with the bucket. And the Heat lead by 15.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Heat.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Terry Rozier.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey, outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
George against Rozier. And he drives in. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
George outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Embiid. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Now Rozier.
Basketball here tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Here are the five for the Clippers. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bamba in at the five. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Harden kicks to Jones. And here's Leonard from three. Drills it from outside.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
Maxey, count it, good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Leonard, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Doesn't go that time.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And George, here we go. Outside for Martin. Pass to Maxey. Back to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
And how about Martin just getting up and on the slam?
When you think of Caleb Martin, Brent, what comes first to your mind?
I think energy, Kevin, for me. I mean, Caleb is always out on the floor on both ends, just putting pressure, whether he's running in transition, attacking the basket, spotting up and finding space in the half court. The guy plays with a ton of confidence and wants to contribute.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Maxey passes to Martin. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid for three. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Harden dishes to Leonard. And here is Bamba, guarded by Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Harden kicks to Bamba. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. And Leonard gets it to go.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Right wing, stolen by Bamba. Harden against Martin. Harden the pass to Leonard. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Here's Harden. Driving inside. And Harden with the stuff.
With a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Embiid with the screen on Jones. Pass to Embiid. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
James Harden. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
1:49 left to play in the first. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Oh, man, how's that for a finish? I love seeing PG hammer it down.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Now, here is George. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go.
And the giant wingspan of Bamba strikes again. Just fantastic at spiking shots in a variety of ways.
Embiid finds Gordon. Bamba against Embiid. Here he goes. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Harden against George. Back to Harden. Pass to Bamba. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find it.
On the wing, George. He's covered by Leonard. Leonard against George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Clock at 6. Embiid with a screen on Jones. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Embiid, no good. Leonard against Martin. Powell, the pass to Leonard. Nailed from three-point land.
3 points.
Leonard's got 10 points.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's Maxey. No good on the last second attempt there. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Maxey out there with George, and it's Gordon in at the 3. That's the group for Philadelphia to start this second quarter. Here's George. Outside for Martin. Fires the 3. Good on the three-point shot. 5 points in the game.
Oh, man, just taking a smooth shot. Martin could have put butter on that one.
The Clippers in the lead. Outside Leonard. Pass to Bamba. Harden outside. 5 to shoot. Rejection by Embiid.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Bamba against Maxey. Bamba with the block. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. On the clock. Maxey passes to George. Lets it go with the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Outside for Martin. Maxey against Jones. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Fires the 3. They get it back. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Leonard against George. Embiid with a screen on Leonard. George dishes to Embiid. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring. And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just one. Two things to talk about. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
A few guys with better handles than James Harden. Really a magician with the rock.
On the wing, George. 8 points for him. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Here's Harden on the wing, defended by George. Leonard kicks to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Leonard. With the teardrop, Leonard chewing him up inside.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Maxey against Bamba. Pass to Gordon. Back to Maxey. Up top, Embiid. Outside, Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
And Jones pulls it down.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Harden kicks to Leonard. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Bamba, a screen on Martin. Pass to Bamba. 5 on the clock. Back to Leonard. Over Embiid. Offensive rebound. And Jones slams it home. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 5. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Harden scanning the floor. Bamba sets a screen. The 19-foot shot. That shot off. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot run. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Bamba. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Embiid with a screen on Leonard. Bamba against Embiid. Shoots over Leonard. Again, Philadelphia.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Harden against George. Now here's Harden. Here's Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Pass to Powell. And stolen by Maxey. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Outside Martin. Now here is George. Clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get it. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be. Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Some changes for Philadelphia.
Timeout.
Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Kelly Oubre comes in for Caleb Martin. And it's Lowry in for Maxey. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Just 2 to shoot. George, no good. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Drummond sets the screen for Lowry. Pass to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
There's 1:59 left in the third quarter. Clippers trail by 3. Harden with it. Lowry picks him up. Harden, that's good. Harden's got 14 points for the game.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Outside Lowry. From deep. They get it again. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him. There for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Changes for Philadelphia. Martin comes in for Eric Gordon. And Maxey subbed in for George. The Clippers also making some changes. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Batum comes in for Leonard. And Kevin Porter subbed in for James Harden.
Mercy. Watch out. Kevin Porter Jr. coming through with a nasty deuce.
Drummond with a screen on Jones. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? It's Powell on the wing. Jones against Lowry. Outside, Jones. Pass to Porter. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one. Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Count the basket. Maxey's got 11 points.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wheels that one in off the contact.
Tucker finds Porter. Jones sets the pick for Porter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And Porter drops them both. Here's Lowry. Hasn't made one yet. 19 seconds left in the third quarter. Oubre, a screen on Porter. Oubre outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Oubre's got 4 this quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here's Leonard, and oh, he hits the buzzer beater!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Joel Embiid out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Martin. Then it's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the 2 guard. That's the... group in the game for the 76ers. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Okay, David, thanks. Harden with it. Kicks it out to Leonard. Leonard battling for two.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Back to Maxey. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Oubre outside. 6 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
Oubre just being aggressive, and that's going to pay off on some free throw shooting attempts here.
And both free throws good for Oubre. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Leonard with the screen on George, and Harden with the stuff.
Well, pick your poison with James Harden. Either way, he's going to find a way to make you pay.
Here's George. Good, nice job down low. And the 76ers lead by 3.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Powell, the pass to Harden. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. In the corner, Bamba with it. And they're unable to get the time basket there. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
An offensive rebound.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
The 3 from George. That's short off the rim. Clippers trail by 6. Pass to Harden. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Harden's got 10 points in just the second half.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Maxey with it. Bamba picks him up. Back to Maxey. Oubre outside. Maxey looking it over. Oubre, good. That's now 8 points for Kelly Oubre.
Can't lay off Oubre that far. He's good at taking advantage of that separation.
Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Oubre sets the screen for George. And George with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, had to settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Maxey on the wing, guarded by Harden. George with the screen on Jones. Left side, George. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Maxey. Oubre for 3. 76ers with the new shot clock. Martin kicks to Oubre. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Here's Harden driving the lane. It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Here's Oubre. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Entered on the wing from downtown. Powell against Maxey. Powell kicks to Bamba. Maxey grabs the miss. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
30 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Outside, George. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Here's Oubre. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Now Leonard. It's up a 3. Laces one from 3. And they go to the intentional foul.
Kawhi Leonard. That's his third personal foul. Fifth team foul.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. So it's the 76ers taking the win. All right, David, thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the center position. Harden against McDaniels. Pass to Leonard. Bamba, a screen on Edwards. Leonard, he takes it in, and he buries his first look.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Here's Edwards. Reed, a screen on Leonard. Edwards, a pass to Conley. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Man, running into Edwards must be like hitting a brick wall.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Powell against Conley. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to Edwards. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Just over a minute and a half in. Harden surveying the D. Pass to Leonard. Up and in on the layup.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Harden against McDaniels. To the inside. Here's Jones. Reed with the rebound.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Randle, a screen on Leonard. Edwards against Leonard. Edwards, a pass to Randle. 4 on the clock. And he lobs it up to the rim. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's Leonard. There's the triple. McDaniels with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Conley. Jacks up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Woo, I love it.
Leonard, left side. Here's Bamba. Leonard on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Harden with it to snap the cold streak. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's got 6.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Pass to Randle. Back to Conley. Randle, a screen on Powell. Conley with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Yep, that one goes.
Great recognition there from Conley. He saw an opening and took it.
It's tipped, and the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
And they barely get to retain possession. Many times, that's a turnover.
Here's Harden. 6 points for him. Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard right side. Pulls up on the wing, and that's good. Off the glass that time. He has 6.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Powell against Conley. It's Edwards on the wing. Just 3 on the clock and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Kevin Porter Jr.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Here's Leonard. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, and this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for Minnesota. Ed is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. And it's Conley in at the point.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Conley. From the top of the key. That shot off. Now Harden. Powell outside. Jones finds Leonard. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Leonard's got 8.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
Reed, a screen on Powell. Here's Conley. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. And now they decide to foul intentionally. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Well, that's why it's so important to seal off those passing lanes inside. Make them earn points in the paint.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Now here's Randle. Still without a bucket. Driving inside. And it's Randle with the jam.
This is the energy Randle provides. When he's charging inside, he wants to hammer it down. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Shot clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here, and it's in there. Bamba's gotten his first points in this one.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Reed passes to Edwards. Reed a screen on Leonard. Edwards with it. Bamba covering. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Los Angeles shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Harden against McDaniels. Nice move. And then Harden with the jam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Now here's Harden. Give him 8. Leonard on the wing. Pass to Bamba for 3. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. And so Conley will bring it up for Minnesota. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Now it's a 4-point Minnesota lead.
Yeah, a guy with Conley's consistency is trouble inside. Those high percentage looks are often effortless for him.
Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Takes it inside. And then Harden with the jam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Now here's Conley. 7 points in the game. Over Bamba. Leonard pulls down the board. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Edwards against Harden. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Anthony Edwards, second personal foul, 4th team foul.
Harden against McDaniels. Leonard outside. Here's the 3.
Well, with Edwards, you have to contend with his energy and intensity at both ends.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Conley. Powell with a steal. Oh, Leonard, a special delivery.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
To the middle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Leonard outside. 2 on the clock. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's see those moves. Give yourself a round of applause.
Gets it off. No good there. It's all tied in Los Angeles. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Your Clippers, 25. The Timberwolves, 25.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bamba in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good. Fundamentals.
And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
Now here's DiVincenzo. And here's Randall. Clock at 6. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Bamba. The Clippers trail. Pass to Jones. Leonard for 3. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Outside Reed. Here's DiVincenzo. Jump shot is good that time. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
McDaniels against Harden. Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
DiVincenzo against Leonard. Powell with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Leonard up top. Check by Randall. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Leonard against DiVincenzo. Lets it go. Drained it for 2 points. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. Porter Jr. comes in for Harden. Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Reed can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And it's Powell off the drive. Oh, good D by Edwards.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Reed, a screen on Powell. Edwards. Jones grabs the board. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Bamba. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Porter. No made baskets yet. Bamba, a screen on DiVincenzo. Porter, the pass to Bamba. 5 to shoot. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is disengaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block.
Timberwolves trail by 3. For 3, DiVincenzo knocks down the triple. DiVincenzo's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Porter, the pass to Powell. Back to Porter. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Here's Bamba. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Bamba's got 6 points.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So for the Clippers, Leonard comes in for Bamba. And it's James Harden in for Porter Jr. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Anthony Edwards. Now here's Conley. He has 7. Gobert with a screen on Powell. Conley passes to Gobert. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
That's how you know Conley is right out there.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Leonard with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Tucker, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. For the lead. And there's a nice layup by Conley. 9 points in the game.
Well, Conley has that steady floor general demeanor. They love to have him running the pick and roll.
Now here's Harden, covered by Alexander Walker. Harden with it, uses the glass to finish the layup.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Got it off in time. It's not going to go for him. It's all tied in Los Angeles. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Minnesota's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It's a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Bamba's checked in for the Clippers. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. The fader. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Bamba's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Inside. Powell passes to Leonard. That one's good for 2. Leonard's got 20.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one, too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 6. Takes a 3. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Pass to Randle. Now here's Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Randle, a screen on Leonard. Down low. Stolen by Jones. And it's the Clippers on the break. Back to Harden. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Leonard inside. Guarded by Edwards.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And Minnesota making a change here. Reed's checked in. Conley against Jones. Conley up top. Pass to Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 6 assists in the game. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Now here's Leonard. Bamba, a screen on Edwards. To the paint. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw off the mark from Bamba. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Conley. Outside Reed. Pass to Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
On the wing. Started by Edwards, and they go to the intentional foul.
4th personal foul. 4th team foul.
McDaniels against Harden. Leonard outside. Here goes Leonard. Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
It's Edwards with a drive. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Bamba's got 8 rebounds in the game. Harden against McDaniels. Leonard up top. Over Edwards. Leonard can't get it to go.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Conley with the ball. Picked up by Powell. Randall, a screen on Powell. Outside for Randall. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Here's Edwards. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge.
Call. People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
Outside Jones. Harden from outside. Reed with the rebound. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Harden. Pass to Conley. It's stolen by Leonard.
has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. P.J. Washington is out there with Dwight Powell, and it's Doncic in at the point guard position. Now here's McDaniels. 4 on the shot clock. DiVincenzo can't hit it. On the wing, Doncic. McDaniels defending. And on the way from Irving for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
You know, Kyrie shoots a ton of threes, and he makes a ton of threes.
Thompson against Edwards. Randall a screen on Thompson. From the stripe. Edwards can't hit. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Dallas shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Well, Thompson is known for that shooting ability, but deserves more recognition for his defense. He's got the size, the lateral quickness, and most importantly, the desire defensively.
Now let's find out what head coach Chris Finch had to say to David Aldridge. David?
Now, if you think Luka Doncic is a problem, you're right. Coach told me he reads the situation as well as anyone. We'll try to give him different looks. The goal is just to slow him down and try to make someone else beat us. We'll see where it ends up. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And Minnesota has possession after the Mavericks pick up 3. McDaniels gets a wide open look. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Irving. Washington kicks to Thompson. Washington against Randall. Here's Doncic. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Minnesota's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Thompson sets the pick for Doncic. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
But I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. God plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Offensive rebound. Doncic kicks to Powell. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's DiVincenzo. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
The drive by Doncic. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Great contest by the defender. If that's a dunk, you've got to put down in his...
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's... He's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Now here's Edwards, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Edwards, it's good. This game is all even. Edwards got 9 points.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
The deep three from Thompson. No good again that time. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Irving. Irving against Edwards. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Here's Doncic. Out to Thompson. Thompson, a screen on Edwards. Dallas, no good that time either.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. He's got 13.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Doncic dishes to Thompson. Yep, that one goes.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Edwards fires from without the fall. It went down. He got it to fall.
He did it.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. And one forward, Thompson. And the other forward, Washington. Spencer Dinwiddie out there with Irving. And it's Powell in at the center. Edwards. And he can't jam it through.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Powell, no one around him. The Mavericks keeping it alive. The new 14. It's good from long range. Dinwiddie's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now the Timberwolves with it. Randall passes to DiVincenzo. Randall a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's DiVincenzo. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Irving dishes to Powell. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Doncic is checked in for Dinwiddie. Here's Irving. And it's Dallas with another.
Unbelievable release from Kyrie. Boy, shot ready on the catch.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Reed finds McDaniels. Looking to end the run. And the shot no good, a bit short. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Doors with Nowitzki and Doncic. The Mavericks have gone from one great European player to another.
And you could tell the one year that Luka got to play with Dirk, Kevin, he absolutely loved it. He got to learn from a Hall of Famer and a champion. What better way to start your career?
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Mike Conley's checked in for Minnesota. Timberwolves trail by 4. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Hey, this guy is competitive, he's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
On the wing, Irving. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
Listen, we all know Luka Doncic can score, but equally impressive to me is his playmaking ability.
The Timberwolves have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Randall outside. Outside Conley. Pass to Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Washington with the screen on DiVincenzo. Irving kicks to Washington. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Now it's a 7-point Maverick lead. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Here's McDaniels. Connects from 3-point range. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Doncic against McDaniel. Doncic outside. Dinwiddie left side. 6 to shoot. Driving to the basket. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
This guy excels at taking contact. Spencer Dinwiddie is not backing down from anyone on the drive.
Here's DiVincenzo, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Mavericks leading by 6. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Reed with the block. Conley, the pass to Randall. Here's Conley. That one's not going to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And so we wrap up the first half. Mavericks ahead. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Conley and Edwards are the guards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Conley with it, guarded now by Irving. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. And so it's Minnesota with it. 6-point game. 6 on the shot clock.
Not just a threat on offense, Dinwiddie is a fantastic defender, takes advantage of his speed and his reach.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them, but not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Irving passes to Pop. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Randall. And it goes down 2 points.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
Stolen by Conley. And now here comes Conley leading the break. Now here's Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Dinwiddie. Lets it go from deep. Kept alive. Out to Conley. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Conley's got his second basket of the game.
Well, smart shot selection from Mike Conley, right? Just get into your mid-range bag and complete the play. He does so there.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Doncic is checked in for the Mavericks. And intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Doncic with it. Out defended by Randall. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Luka Doncic started off his 2024 doors with a historic scoring performance.
He sure did, Kevin. He was only the 4th player in league history to score over 72 points in a game. It was the shooting performance of a lifetime, and Luka just takes it all in stride. Incredible.
Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Back to Randall. Hits the three-point bomb. Randall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Doncic kicks to Thompson. Powell with a screen on DiVincenzo. Irving. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Irving's got 9.
Well, you know that Kyrie is going to be looking for a shot in that situation. It isn't hard for him to find one ever, it seems.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Good on the triple. DiVincenzo's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire. The tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Count that one.
Well, Luka Doncic, because he understands windows of opportunity, has the footwork and the change of pace. The drive is easy for the Don.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And another 3 for Minnesota. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Mavericks. Marshall comes in for P.J. Washington. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to talk to his guys. And 101 left to play here in the third. A 3-ball from Doncic.
Boy, the deep ball from Luka Doncic. This guy does not lack for confidence.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. A different look for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And it's P.J. Washington in for Marshall. For Minnesota, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
The shot by Powell, no good.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Washington against Randall. Back to DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the wide open shot from Reed. Luka Doncic grabs the miss.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And Edwards puts up a deep three. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Mavericks, the star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. And one forward, Thompson. And the other forward, Washington. And it's Powell in at the foul.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
It's Powell on the wing. Over in the corner, Washington. Thompson, a screen on McDaniel. And it's Doncic missing. Timberwolves leading by 4. Now, here's DiVincenzo. Outside, Edwards. The muscle from Edwards.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Doncic kicks to Irving. And that'll be 2 free throws coming. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
To the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Edwards passes to Randall. Pulls up. That's good from Edwards on the assist from Randall. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Back to Doncic. Wants to get it to Powell, and does. Really left alone that time.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Reed with a screen on Doncic. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Mavericks trail by 5. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And now the Timberwolves on the break. It's good. Edwards got 27. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lane. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
The 3. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Here's Thompson. Inside, Klay Thompson.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Edwards against Thompson. Edwards kicks to Reed. 6 to shoot. Thompson against Edwards. 2 free throws coming up, and they call. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
On the wing, Irving. Doncic dishes to Thompson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Now DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. DiVincenzo against Thompson. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Fades and shoots. And it's Luka with the rebound. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Trailing here by 8. Nails the tray.
It's one of the best things about playing with Luka Doncic. He creates a lot of open looks.
Thompson against Edwards.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. And now Dallas' starting group. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Dwight Powell out there with Washington. And it's Doncic in at the point.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that, what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Rozier. Washington grabs the miss. Doncic against Rozier. Counted.
That's the weight room strength of Doncic right there. Fully displayed.
Here's Rozier. Jaquez with a screen on Doncic. Outside Jaquez. Butler taking his time here. Back to Jaquez. Rozier outside. Jaquez with a screen on Doncic. Three-pointer Rozier. The Mavericks pull it in. Doncic outside. And Doncic hammers it home.
Luka with so many physical gifts. Taking flight right there.
Rozier against Doncic. Rozier gets the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Doncic, and the shot's good. Doncic has got 6.
Nice work from Doncic, doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
Rozier against Doncic. Back to Rozier. Pass to Jaquez. Outside Butler. Jaquez with a screen on Thompson. Lets it fly. The shot by Butler, no good.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
And Irving with the basket on the assist from Doncic.
Irving so good and crafty at being able to get things done with the high percentage shot inside.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. And Grant, the Heat, last season, retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Butler really sees the floor and finds his opportunities to move that ball around. The true team player.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. Trailing by 4. Pass to Washington. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Miami has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Rozier gets the bucket.
Boy, pushing hard, Rozier able to catch the defense off guard that time. His speed, the difference.
Thompson, a screen on Butler. Outside Irving. Adebayo grabs the board.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Outside Jaquez. Pass to Adebayo. Tipped. Butler finds Adebayo. Adebayo a screen on Irving. Butler passes to Adebayo. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Rozier from outside. He buries it from 3. Rozier's got 7 points.
Hey, I saw that coming from a mile away. I tell you, Rozier wanted to rise to the challenge of their last 3 to see who owns the arc.
Outside for Irving. Washington, a screen on Richardson. Irving. Can't hit from in close. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Jimmy Butler out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then there's Josh Richardson. And it's Adebayo in at the 5. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Irving against Richardson. Irving, that's good. Irving's gotten his second bucket. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Here's Rozier. The Mavs get their last shot to go. And it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
You know, inside Rozier certainly doesn't have the height advantage, but he's quick and crafty and can find ways to the basket.
Washington, a screen on Richardson. Here's Irving. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles, and that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
Heat leading by 9. Pass to Butler from the arc. Thompson pulls it in. Dallas shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Irving finds Powell. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Powell's got 5 points.
Powell playing with a lot of confidence because he knows he has the trust of his teammates. They've got confidence in him to take these shots.
Here's Rozier, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And so it's Dallas with it after the basket by Miami. To the inside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Savvy play that time on the part of Washington. Got his man in an awkward position and then drew the foul.
And the second free throw is good. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Jaquez drives in, and he goes in for the dunk.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that. Well, I'm not sure how that one found the bottom of the net, but hey, you take it when it comes.
Outside Jaquez. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. 9 points in the game.
Really encouraging to see Rozier make these reads like that.
Richardson against Irving. Pass to Thompson. Back to Irving. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Here's Butler. The kick out to Richardson. Back to Butler. Second shot opportunity. Oh, they get a hand on it. Adebayo with it. Tries yet again. Butler unfazed.
The well-put-together Butler proving that he's just a little too strong there, not allowing the physical defense to stifle him at all.
Washington, a screen on Richardson. Here's Irving. Off the left rim and out. Heat leading by 12. Rozier finds Jaquez. Here's Adebayo. Butler on the wing. It's rebounded by Dallas. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Irving with it. Richardson picks him up. Pass to Washington. Again, the miss by Dallas.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
It's his first trip to the line, and the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
And he lobs it up, and stolen by Adebayo. Fast break Miami. And here's Butler outside. Doncic pulls down the board. Here's Hardy. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Jaquez. Here's Butler. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And so it's Miami in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We'll be right back after this word. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, one of the stories here, Terry Rozier. Man, is he getting it done today?
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, they've got Najee Marshall. Hardy is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Exum in at the three. Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points, tied for fourth most in NBA history, Clark.
B.A., he is so special, and the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
A very high percentage look when the D is nowhere to be seen.
Doncic. A strong finish by Doncic.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Adebayo sets a screen. Richardson, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Richardson. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Well, being effective in the pick and roll requires that you read the defense, and Richardson did a good job there.
Gafford with a screen on Butler. And he's going for the lob! And a nice finish on the layup.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Adebayo finds Butler. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
For three, Hardy. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his fourth assist in this one.
I like Doncic's willingness to share the ball. He wants to see other guys involved in producing.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Alec. Thanks. To the middle. And the dunk by Gafford.
Boy, Doncic, with his size and ball skills and vision, is a master, a maestro in the pick and roll. He can make just about any pass necessary out of the pick and roll set.
Now here's Adebayo. He has 7. Jovic passes to Richardson. 6 to shoot. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Bryant, he's checked in for Miami. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Highsmith, he's checked in for Miami. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Burks against Doncic. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And it's good for 2. Burks has got 6 points in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Washington outside. Washington, a screen on Richardson. Here's Irving. Miami grabs the miss. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter here. Pass to Jovic. Pulls it from 20. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Thompson with it. Takes the 3. Oh, and Clay makes that 3 look so easy.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
And that's an intentional foul. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Luka Doncic.
Second team foul. Checking in for the Mavericks, number 26.
Dinwiddie against Burks. Here's the pick. Beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. Burks has got 9 points here in the second half.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Thompson, a screen on Richardson. Irving. And that one drops.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
Here's Jovic. He's scoreless. Hits the trifecta.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out to Thompson. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Going inside, and the layup is good off the glass. Richardson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Boy, no easy answer for how you defend Richardson on the drive.
Here's Irving. Washington outside. 3 seconds left. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Washington. Irving's got 12.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And so it's Miami looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. They've got Bam Adebayo. Jaime Jaquez out there with Butler. Then it's Terry Rozier. And it's Highsmith in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
Hey, you need a big night from one of your stars? I introduce you to Kyrie Irving. He is lethal and able.
Rozier looking around. On the take. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use
First team foul. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Rozier finds Butler. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Mavericks trail by 15. Irving, that's good.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Hawkins. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Washington a screen. Irving, no good. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Rozier has a really impressive offensive arsenal. He can beat you in a lot of ways.
Doncic passes to Irving. Back to Doncic. Thompson outside. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Tell you what, Rozier is sneaky athletic, man. He is no stranger to making plays above the rim. He's a heck of an athlete.
Almost had a chance at a 4-point play.
Yeah, I can't believe how close he came to getting that one to drop, even with all the contact.
And he nails the third. And it's the Heat with the ball. It's a 14-point game. Adebayo, a screen on Doncic. Inside. Oh, deflected. Powell with a steal. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Butler. Back to Doncic. Powell right side. Washington outside. Irving, the pass to Washington. Now Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Count that bucket. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Hawkins against Washington. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Hawkins, the pass to Highsmith.
Well, Irving looking engaged and aggressive there, making an impact at the defensive end.
Mavericks trail by 12. Pass to Doncic. Thompson with it. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 5. And Doncic hammers it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Washington outside. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Rozier. Adebayo, a screen on Doncic. Hawkins up top. Doncic against Rozier. Up and over Doncic. Rozier can't get it to go.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Irving attacking. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Kyrie, not a bad answer. He'll give you the needed hoop when you need it most.
Butler passes to Rozier. Hits a three-pointer.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you got to treat every possession like it's crucial. Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Rozier against Doncic. It's Jaquez on the wing. Jaquez with a screen on Doncic. Here's Rozier. Oh, it's blocked by Washington.
Even though he's not the tallest power forward, Washington does have good bounce and a long reach. Plays bigger than he is.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. So Washington will go to the free throw line. Terry Rozier picks one up. So it's the Heat taking the W in a close one. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us.
in the trenches, each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school, should be a physical contest.
So here's Miami's starting group. Jaime Jaquez is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Josh Richardson. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Rozier the pass to Jaquez. Kicks it out to Richardson. 6 on the shot clock. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Rozier against George. Rozier the pass to Jaquez. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on George.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The first one falls. Second free throw, no good. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
So Rozier will bring it up for the Heat. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Pass to Adebayo. Embiid with the steal. Oubre against Rozier. Here's Embiid.
How do you avoid fouling Embiid inside the paint? It's nearly impossible. The man is a monster.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Rozier for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
A good decision maker. Rozier takes and makes the shot he's comfortable with.
Here's Maxey. Good work defensively by Richardson.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Jaquez the pass to Butler. Pulls up on the elbow, and he hits the jumper for 2.
Butler is smart and knows to take what you give him. If the mid-range is open, he'll take it.
Here's Maxey. The 76ers again can't hit it. The Heat have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Rozier, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Inside, here's Oubre. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Here's Rozier, and it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Adebayo against George. Back to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. I asked Coach about facing off against Bam Adebayo, and he told me the dangerous thing about Bam is his versatility. He's able to play different roles for his team depending on the matchup. And that versatility makes it difficult to game plan against him. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now Rozier, after Jimmy Butler missed from long range. And that one, good.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
And George, here we go. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Rozier. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outside, George. Oubre, a screen on Richardson. Here's George, and good. Got the English that time as it falls.
And got to be confident in that mid-range, and Paul George certainly is.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Rozier for three, and the rebound goes to Martin.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Here's Hawkins. And again, it's the Heat missing. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. 70s. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
We've got George, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Maxey, and it's Martin in at the small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Now, here's Maxey. Outside, George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Adebayo. Hawkins against George. Three-pointer, Butler. Rebound by the 76ers. Oubre outside. Maxey in the corner. Oubre, a screen on Richardson. Back to Oubre. It's hauled in by Richardson. The Heat with the lead. Here's Butler. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's George. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Richardson with it, and it's Martin picking him up. Richardson the pass to Hawkins. RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. Or we're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you've played every team, you understand the defensive concept, you might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
Knocks down the 3 ball. Rozier's got 6.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now, here is George. High post, Embiid. Adebayo on him. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Maxey looking it over. We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Embiid, no good. So Rozier will bring it up for the Heat. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Hawkins against Oubre. It's George on the wing. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Again, Embiid missing. Miami's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Rozier kicks to Butler. Unloads. And it's Rozier that time on the assist by Butler. Rozier's got the lead up to 4 now for the Heat. Philadelphia has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Maxey. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
Now Rozier. He's got 8 with the drive. Misses the layup. George against Butler. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And he knocks down the first one. And the 76ers with some changes. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Kenyon Martin Jr. Here comes in for Kelly Oubre. And Gordon subbed in for Martin.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Now, here's Burks. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Bryant with a screen on Gordon. Back to Bryant. Misses the 3. And Drummond kicks to George. Drummond sets the screen for George. Back to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a good...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Burks with it, and it's Martin picking him up. And Jovic gets it to go. Jovic has got the game tied up here for Miami.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Drummond. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. And it's Miami's ball. Burks on the wing, defended by Gordon. Here's Heisman. He has yet to score. Takes a 3. The shot, no good. Philadelphia shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Here's Burks. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. For Miami, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. And Burks hits 2 free throws. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Maxey against Richardson. Maxey passes to Drummond. Back to Maxey. Drummond with a screen on Richardson. Back to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And how about the movement there by Drummond off that pick and roll, getting himself to a great spot there for the finish.
And here's Burks. Pass to Jovic. Trains it from beyond the arc. Jovic has got 5 points now this quarter.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Drummond sets the screen for Lowry. Out to the right wing. Drummond finds Martin. He takes it in and finished off by Martin.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Burks, the pass to Highsmith. Back to Burks. Pass to Richardson. Here's Jovic, defended by Gordon. Here's Highsmith. Chalk up 2 there.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Richardson against Maxey. To the middle. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
For the lead, again, Philadelphia.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
And so it's Burks bringing it up now for the Miami Heat. They trail by 1. Richardson with it, and it's Martin picking him up. Here's Jovic. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Maxey kicks to Drummond. Outside, Martin. Back to Drummond. A shake, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Burks for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Martin comes in for Eric Gordon. And George is subbed in for Maxey. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Embiid, the pass to Lowry. Outside, George. It's Martin on the wing. Lets the 3 fly, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Rozier for 3. The 3-pointer is right on target. Rozier's got 11 points.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Substitution for your 76ers. Kelly Oubre Jr. Tyrese Maxey.
To the inside. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Martin actually out there with Paul George. Then there's Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Pass to Hawkins. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Maxey against Hawkins. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
That's his first personal foul.
Also detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Maxey. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Maxey's got the lead up to 6 now for Philadelphia.
The shortest 3 in the game, Maxey solid from that corner.
Hawkins with the screen on George. Paul George with the steal. Embiid with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Embiid against Adebayo. Outside for George. Back to Embiid. 5 to shoot. Pass to Oubre. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. And Rozier, here we go.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
Maxey against Richardson. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Outside for Martin. Oubre passes to Maxey. Back to Oubre. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Rozier for 3. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And the defense has to know that taking away his 3 is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long with that shot. It makes no sense.
Embiid with the screen on Butler. It's tipped. Embiid finds George. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th.
It's nice to see Rozier being the aggressor, dictating the action, putting the defender on defense.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 5. Both good from the line that time.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Fires from 18. They get it again. To the right side. And an intentional foul right there. We've got 1:23 left here in the fourth quarter. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Second chance effort. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And that's 12 points for Joel Embiid.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
And Butler, no stranger to these pressure situations. A big-time gamer who knows how to take over on key possessions.
George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Embiid the screen. 6 on the shot clock. And George kicks to Oubre. Maxey with it. Yes!
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
George against Rozier. Pass to Hawkins. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Richardson the pass to Hawkins. Back to Richardson. They get the rebound. Adebayo kicks to Richardson. Now Hawkins. Oh, good on the triple. Oubre outside.
on their roster sprint.
Yeah, a lot of guys coming into this one, BA, just ready for what the game offers up. They have young guys that are watching and getting experience from observation. But the guys on the court tonight, they're going to understand where it is that this game in a 6-minute stretch can be taken advantage of, and that could be the difference in the win.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Kelly Oubre out there with Eric Gordon. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. And it's George in at the 1. Now here's Maxey. Outside Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. To the left side wing. Here's Embiid. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Oh, clock dwindling, but it doesn't bother Embiid. He knows he can find a shot anytime.
Harden against George. Leonard with a screen on George. Here's Harden. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Maxey on the wing. Sends it home from three-point land.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, BA. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
Wow! I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the score by Philadelphia. Leonard with a screen on George. Outside Jones. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's George. The rebound by Bamba. And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Tyronn Lue.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Leonard for 3. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Harden. He has 6. Pass to Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
And Kawhi is certainly one of the strongest players in the league at that position, just doing damage.
Embiid passes to Gordon. Oubre, a screen on Jones. Out to Oubre. The 3 is up. Counted from distance.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Harden's shot is good.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Embiid passes to George. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. For 3, George. And James Harden pulls it down.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Here's George. Foul pulls it in.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Here's Maxey. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
George against Harden. Leonard outside. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Leonard's got 6. 76ers trail by 4. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Embiid, good.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Here's Harden, drives to the hoop, and then Harden with the jam.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Out to Oubre from downtown, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, they've got Joel Embiid. George out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Gordon in at the 3 spot. Blocked!
You can see the coaching staff up there and clapping right now as Oubre on the defensive end getting it done.
It's George on the wing. Powell covers. Pass to Embiid. Clock at 6. Oh, a vicious move by Embiid.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Powell against Maxey. Here's Bamba, and he makes it on the layup.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Bamba against George. And the jam by George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Jones, the pass to Bamba. Harden with it. Puts the move on. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Embiid gets the bucket.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
Harden, the pass to Jones. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Jones has got 5 now.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Embiid, a screen on Leonard. And here's George. He's got 6. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this was...
After the officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Powell against Maxey. Powell passes to Leonard. Shoots over Maxey. Joel Embiid with the board.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
George finds Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
George against Harden. That one's good. 7 for 10 now. And as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Well, BA, dominant big men are really hard to come by. So when you do get one, there tends to be a lean. But yes, it's been about the skill of the big over the past few years, along with the game transitioning to the three-point line and picking up the pace. There'll be another big man out there who changes the game back to the low block, BA.
It's good.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Oubre, a screen on Bamba. Here's Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Jones, the pass to Powell. Leonard outside. It's hauled in by Oubre.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
It's George on the wing. Leonard defending. The kick out to Maxey. Leaps for it, and so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
George, no good. And here comes the break. Leonard's got room. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Maxey surveys. And he jams it home with authority.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Sixers on top, leading by 3. And we'll be back right after this.
Please bring your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Kevin Porter is out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Just 4 to shoot. And there's the lob, and stolen by Bamba. Jones drives in. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Some changes for Los Angeles. Tucker's checked in for Kawhi Leonard, and it's Dunn in for Jones. The Sixers leading. Maxey with it. 7 points in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Norman Powell, first personal foul. Second team foul.
For 3, Maxey sinks the tray. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
And then Porter with the dunk.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Now here's Porter. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And Tucker gets it to go.
PJ Tucker, just one of those guys at his size that always looms larger on the floor. He is comfortable on the inside and finishing.
Martin with a screen on Powell. Pass to Martin. Drummond with the screen. And that one is hammered home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
To the middle. And slam dunk by Tucker.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Martin, left side. Pass to Drummond. Shot clock at 6. Lowry against Powell. Lowry drives in with the clock winding down. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that one. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coaches challenging, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
So for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Tucker. Jones comes in for Dunn. And it's James Harden in for Porter Jr. Oh, and the dunk by Drummond!
The Drummond delight. Up in the air and another power jam.
The Clippers trail. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Tucker's checked in for Bamba. A big... Group substitution here for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Oubre comes in for Martin. Gordon, he's checked in for Martin. And it's Paul George in for Lowry. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Embiid finds George. Back to Embiid. And stolen by Jones. Down, Kawhi.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
Pass to Embiid. Out to Gordon. Fires for 3. And Embiid throws it down.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. With some arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Oubre on the wing. Powell covers. Pass to George. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Embiid with it. George feels it out a bit. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Not afraid that time as PG goes right at the defense to make that play happen.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game now. Good on the second one. Clippers trail by 3. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. And Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Leonard. Now Embiid. 5 on the clock. Here's George, defended by Jones. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Philadelphia on top. They're up by 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Eric Gordon is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's George. And it's Embiid in it to 5.
Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce.
Pass to Bamba. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Outside Harden. With the drive. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Oubre finds George. Oubre, a screen on Leonard. Here's George. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Here's Harden. Outside Jones. Pass to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Oubre. Back to Jones. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, with Leonard on the floor, the team's always going to function a little bit better as a whole. And some of that comes from his unselfish play.
Nice shot by George.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Harden against George. Outside Harden. Driving in to the paint. Here's Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing.
Paul George instincts right there, just taking over that possession. He's using his length right there to take away a lot of airspace for the shooter.
Pure from three-point range.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
And Harden with the slam. Oh, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the... The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Maxey, that's good.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Leonard passes to Jones. Back to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Embiid is screen on Leonard. Pass to Embiid. Tipped away. Powell with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Oubre against Leonard. Outside Jones. Back to Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
George with it. Picked up by Powell. Oubre, a screen on Leonard. It's George on the wing. Leonard defending. George against Bamba. George's shot is off.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. 4 on the clock. Yes!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Embiid, a screen on Leonard. George drives in. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. .27 seconds left in the fourth. Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
Powell outside. Back to Harden. And he sinks it.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. They're losing by 5. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
Here's Embiid. Count it!
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up.
with some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor. In this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
And the Clippers starting five. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Mohamed Bamba. And it's Jones in at the small forward. Edwards against Powell. And the basket is good.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Now here's Conley. Here's Edwards. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete.
Out of the rafters, he punched it in!
Are you kidding me? Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Harden against McDaniel. Leonard looking around. Over Edwards. They get it back.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Here's Randall. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Jones, the pass to Pop. Down low. Stolen by Reed. And oh, here we go. Conley, nobody back. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Yeah, Conley knows where his team needs him to be in transition, taking full advantage of the fast break opportunity.
McDaniels against Harden. Pass to Powell. Will it go? No good on that one.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Jones finds Leonard. Jones with the screen on Edwards. Leonard attacking. 2 points. That one goes.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Now, he couldn't have been more complimentary about Kawhi Leonard. After some injury issues, he's now back to being the best guy on the floor most of the time. Coach said slowing him down is like trying to hold back an avalanche with a shovel. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Conley against Powell. Randall dishes to Conley. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Conley's got 6.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Conley against Powell. Here's Reed, and the layup's good off the glass.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Harden against McDaniel. Screen by Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
And here is Conley. 6 points for him. Fires for 3. And Bamba pulls it down. Leonard on the wing. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. And we reach the end of the first quarter. The Timberwolves on top. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bamba in at the center. Shot clock at 2. Leonard, no luck. Timberwolves leading by 6. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
McDaniels against Harden. Bamba setting the pick for Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Kicks it out to Harden. Leonard with the screen on Edwards. Harden the pass to Leonard. Shoots over McDaniel. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Conley dishes to Randall. Back to Conley. Pass to Randall. Here's the 3. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. And here's Leonard. Fires from deep. Drains it. Kawhi. Kaboom.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Conley with a wide open look. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Clippers trail. Now here's Leonard. 9 points in the game so far. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set. And there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Dante Vincenzo, he's checked in for Mike Conley. Dillingham's checked in for Minnesota. Bamba passes to Jones. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. It's stolen by Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And right there, Edwards shows you his ability to impact both sides of the ball.
Clippers trail by 3. Harden with it. Defended now by Dillingham. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. It's Jones on the wing. 6 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And Jones slams it home.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. Bamba, a screen on McDaniel. To the middle. And the dunk by Bamba.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
There's the drive. And the slam dunk by Dillingham.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Harden.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Here's Dillingham. And the slam dunk by Dillingham.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Harden against McDaniel. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Edwards. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Dillingham. 6 points for him. Driving in, and the slam dunk by Dillingham.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Leonard with a screen on McDaniel. Leonard on the wing. Beyond the arc. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Timberwolves lead by 3. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
These are return of the court. Get ready for the big half-court shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Reed is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Dillingham in at point guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden? And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After the review,
Teams are allowed to review the play.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Out to the right wing. Now Dillingham. 8 points for him. 5 on the clock. Randle no good. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Got a piece of it. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Reed. Bamba, and he gets the... Folks, the coach's challenge has been... Wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he can't get the first one. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
I like seeing Conley look for his shot because it puts defenses in compromising situations.
It's his first trip to the line. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Right side, Leonard. Pass to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Defender all over.
Los Angeles, they have not yet made a free throw in the game, 0 of 2 so far.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Conley. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. They could retake the lead after trailing for a while.
Nice work to hang around and just give yourself a chance. Put yourself in position.
Randall grabs the board.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Conley feeling it out. And it's James Harden with the rebound.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
And how about the 9'6" standing reach Bamba has? I mean, it's unguardable this close. Dunks it with such ease.
Randall finds Conley. And he banks in the layup. Conley's got 4 this quarter.
And the reputation of Conley is a pass-first player, but he can pour it on when his team needs him to.
Harden outside. Leonard the pass to Harden. Stolen by McDaniels. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. Edwards against Leonard. That's tipped. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Harden, and there's the drive, and that... comes off the assist by Jones. Harden's got 12 points in the game. Leonard against Conley. Cranes the three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
Harden dishes to Bamba. Pass to Powell. And here's Harden for 3. Jones kicks to Bamba. Leonard, that's for 2. Leonard bores his way inside.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Conley against Powell. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Bamba finds Powell. Outside Leonard. Bamba a screen on Randall. Back to Powell. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Leonard from 3. That shot missing. Tie game in Minnesota. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the... And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And so it's Minnesota with it. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Tucker in at the 5 spot. Edwards drives in.
What a ferocious drive by Edwards, fending off the defense with ease.
Harden surveying the D. Nifty move. And the jam by Harden.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Oh, Edwards!
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
McDaniels against Harden. Clock at 6. Leonard inside. Edwards defending. And it's Leonard missing. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Edwards against Leonard. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Leonard with the steal. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this. That is a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
It's Jones on the wing. Harden against Conley. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
There's the three, and the three ball is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
Tucker a screen. Leonard the pass to Tucker. Back to Leonard, just 5 to shoot. Over Edwards, again Los Angeles.
Well, this is what he does, a proven scorer in the clutch.
Enzo Conley will bring the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Bobbed up there for Edwards. Not going to go that time. Clippers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And that's an intentional foul. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Powell finds Harden. And the jam by Harden.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
Powell against Conley. Over in the corner, Edwards. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end. What a costly turnover. Those are the ones that keep you up at night.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Clippers leading by 3. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 5. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Conley, the pass to Randall. Over Jones. And there's Randall on the assist from Conley.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
Harden against McDaniel. Bamba setting the pick for Harden. Pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. Buries it from 3-point range. Leonard's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to getting the looks he needs.
Reed, good! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
And here are the Clippers. It's stolen by Edwards.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And it's the Clippers with the ball. Here's Powell. Pass to Harden. And it's the Mavericks to start out. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with McDaniels. And it's Randall in at the 5.
You know, sometimes you forget about how big Clay is as a guard. I mean, he can take a hit and still finish shots down low.
Conley gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Well, he's a stretch forward now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Conley surveying the D. DiVincenzo passes to Conley. Randall outside from past the arc. The Mavericks pull it in.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Now here is Conley. Back to Randall. 5 on the clock. Edwards fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
The Timberwolves shooting their first foul shot of the game. Anthony Edwards is a classic 2-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Now Conley, following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. The drive by Doncic.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Conley, it's rebounded by Doncic.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
The speed, savvy, and strength combination of Doncic, really difficult to defend.
Edwards with the screen for Conley. Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards inside, working on Thompson. And the basket by Edwards.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Thompson, a screen on McDaniel. That one drops for him. Doncic has got 6.
Boy, Doncic so crafty and good at using screens and being effective in screening situations. He's a true scorer and playmaker.
Oh, here's Edwards. Pass to Conley. And contact on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Minnesota with the ball. The Mavericks making the shot. Drills the three-pointer.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
Doncic dishes to Thompson. Back to Doncic. Up top, Washington. Doncic against DiVincenzo. And that one's good. Doncic. And that's 10 points for Luka Doncic.
Luka uses his body to create space and then finds the inside look.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Irving from long range. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Conley up top, guarded by Doncic. Conley kicks to Edwards. Shoots over Doncic. Connects in the foul line jumper. Edwards got 6.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
And it's, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. And they're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
You know, something else is working for him is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Conley in at the point. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Randle with a screen for Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
Edwards flexing on them now. Bully ball inside.
Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Washington kicks to Irving. A 3 ball. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Conley dishes to Randle. Edwards against Thompson. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. A rebound by Washington. Mavericks leading by 9. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. Ron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 to 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Mavericks making a switch here. Doncic has checked in. Dillingham's checked in for the Timberwolves. Knocks it loose. Randle kicks to McDaniels. For 3, Edwards. 6 to shoot. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Thompson finds Doncic. Powell with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Doncic. Powell the pass to Thompson. Dallas needs to get off a shot. The shot by Powell, no good. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Dillingham, and he lays it straight in. Dillingham's got his first bucket in this one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Doncic kicks to Washington. Back to Doncic. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Washington, that's good. Washington's got 5 points so far.
You know, Washington brings terrific strength to his inside game. He plays with quite a bit of force and fought his way into that shot.
Dillingham, no good. Mavericks leading by 9. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Ready for takeoff. Doncic taking advantage of the opening.
DiVincenzo with the screen for Dillingham. Here's Edwards, and he drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Randall, no good.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. The Mavericks will go for a different look here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dwight Powell. Najee Marshall comes in for P.J. Washington. Exum, he's checked in for Thompson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Luka Doncic. Minnesota also making some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Randall. And it's Mike Conley in for Dillingham. And Gafford throws it down.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Edwards at full speed.
Oh, and this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Greg, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message.
Well said, because it really could shift momentum here. I mean, the energy you see from the guys on the bench, when they get pumped up like that, I think everybody gets pumped up.
Here's Gafford. Count it. Gafford's got the lead up to 13 now for Dallas.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And so it's Dallas. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving, are the guard set. And one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. And it's Powell in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Doncic against McDaniel. Thompson dishes to Powell. Outside Irving. Powell with a screen on Edwards. Thompson outside. Pulls it from the elbow. No good from Irving. Timberwolves trail by 13. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And really, Clark, Luka Doncic is a one-man wrecking crew on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's special. His IQ, his size, the way he can make shots against tough defense. He's got the lean back. He's got the crafty moves, and I think he's a lot stronger and a little more athletic than people give him credit for being. I mean, without a doubt, he's one of the most unique and best players that we've seen in the game.
Randall's checked in for Nasri. Good. 19 points for Luka Doncic.
Great off-ball action from Doncic.
And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. Down by 15. Over in the corner, Edwards. Edwards with a tough shot.
Right there, Conley opened up space for the shooter.
Dallas has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. On the wing, Doncic. McDaniels defending. Doncic kicks to Irving. Thompson sets the pick for Irving. Thompson outside. Pass to Doncic. And a miss there on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Conley against Doncic. Randall a screen on Doncic. Let's go. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Randall.
And, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. These days in the NBA, no lead is safe. Timberwolves coach Chris Finch said there was a time where you weren't taking 20 triples in a game. It's all down to that. Momentum, too. These guys got into the league being offensive-minded, and when they get hot, it's a sight, and it's really hard to stop. Kevin?
Chris Finch is right. It's impossible to stop. Thank you, D.A. Mavericks leading by 11. Nobody near Irving. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Like seeing Powell flex his muscle on the defensive end. Really good at timing his jump to block the shots.
The Mavericks shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. For Dallas, they've gone only 1 of 6 from the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Powell with a screen on McDaniel. Doncic going to work.
I know Doncic takes pride in being able to produce for his team, and he's doing it at a high level here.
A different look for Dallas. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. Dante Exum comes in for Thompson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Doncic. Timberwolves also changing it up. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Gobert. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Edwards finds Randall. Edwards looking it over. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Back to Randall. It's blocked. Dinwiddie outside. Here's Marshall. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dinwiddie. And the Mavericks lead by 14. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's defended by Exum. There's a good screen. Left side, Edwards. He's off on that one.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
And it's Irving missing. Timberwolves trail by 14. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Drops in the tray. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
Timeout. And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dwight Powell. Washington comes in for Najee Marshall. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for X. And Doncic is subbed in for Dinwiddie.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
DiVincenzo against Doncic. Edwards passes to Randall. And so it's Dallas, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, I think will be
It sure is. I mean, and he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
First team foul.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point, and it's Irving missing. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. It's a 13-point game. Good again. He's on tonight, 9 for 13 shooting.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Thompson, a screen on McDaniel. Doncic finds Thompson. Rebound, Minnesota. Randall's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to DiVincenzo. Lobbed up there for Edwards. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. On the wing, Doncic. Stolen by McDaniels. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Doncic against Edwards. Alexander-Walker with the ball. 5 to shoot. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Dallas leading by 11. On the wing, Irving. Jacks up a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game. DiVincenzo against Doncic. Count it.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Doncic dishes to Thompson. Doncic kicks to Thompson. Alexander-Walker with the ball. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now this quarter. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter.
Luka with so many physical gifts. Taking flight right there.
To DiVincenzo. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
And again, Minnesota with the triple.
From a couple of zip codes over Dante DiVincenzo. You know he's been working on that shot from that range.
Fade away, and another basket for Dallas.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Doncic against DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Doncic finds Irving. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Sweet move. Out to Doncic. Washington sets the pick for Doncic. From the line, and it's McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail by 7. A minute 20 left in the game. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And the basket by Edwards.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Here's Irving. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. 18 points for Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. No good that time. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards.
Second team foul.
That will be foul number 5 on him. Outside Irving. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Irving against Edwards.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Josh Richardson out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Adebayo in at the center position, locking down the middle. Washington passes to Irving. Clock at 4. The shake. And the layup is good.
He's such a gifted finisher. Once Kyrie gets inside, he knows he's got you where he wants you.
Adebayo, a screen on Doncic. Three-pointer Rozier. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And so the ball out of bounds. Jaquez touched it last. And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year, and the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
Butler finds Adebayo. Jaquez, the open look. Ooh, basket interference.
No basket.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Doncic. Out to Thompson. Irving against Richardson. Doncic outside. Clock at 6. Over Butler. And it's Dallas scoring again.
With the all-around impact he makes, if he can stay healthy, Doncic could win multiple MVPs. He's got those special kind of gifts.
On target from range.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And they doubled up Doncic. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Good D by Richardson.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Outside for Rozier. It's Jaquez on the wing. Gets the 3 ball to go. And that makes it a tie ball game.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Irving for 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Jaquez. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
Brent, it didn't take long for Jaquez Jr. to establish himself as one of the steals of his draft class.
Yeah, the interesting thing with where he played was how he gained the confidence of the teammates around him. A lot of expectations about playing winning basketball. Well, Jaquez did a lot of that in college. He's got great feel, great size, and he seems to be in the right spot most of the time.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Irving, the pass to Thompson. On the wing, Irving, guarded by Richardson.
And you tried to guard Kyrie without fouling. That is a challenge unto itself. So nimble with the ball and that shifty handle.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Both free throws good from Irving.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. We talked about the task of facing Jimmy Butler, the fiery wing. Coach said, you can talk about the scouting report all you want with Jimmy, but he brings the extra dimension. Butler has the attitude that is unmatched in the league. The passion of Jimmy Butler in full focus tonight, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Irving. He has 6. And that one's on target from the wing. Irving's got 8 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Here's Doncic. Miami making their last shot. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And again, it's Miami from deep.
Yeah, this is encouraging to see. Rozier actively looking to get the rock to his guys.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. To the inside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. Rozier gets the bucket.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Here's Doncic. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Jaquez, the pass to Adebayo. And here's Rozier. The 3-ball. Unable to get that one. A big-time effort for Terry Rozier, providing a lot of energy. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And let's take a look at Miami. They've got Bam Adebayo, Butler out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Josh Richardson, and it's Rozier in at the 1. Jaquez, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Butler on the attack. JB.
A little show of power from Jimmy Butler up there on the rim.
Here's Irving. Another one falls for Dallas. Well, Brent, there's some players who never stop talking trash on the court. Was that distracting to you?
Not really, B.A. That's kind of the fun part of the game when somebody's trying to get under your skin a little bit. If it's not just playing defense and it comes with a little chit-chat, that sometimes draws your attention and makes you focus a little bit more.
Rozier with it. Now Thompson defending. Jaquez, the pass to Rozier. Jaquez with a screen on Thompson. Back to Jaquez. Connects from downtown. Jaquez has got 11 points.
Crafty play by Rozier. He doesn't like what he sees, so he shuffles the floor to create for his team.
Dallas shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. That free throw no good. He hits the 2nd from the line.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
Jaquez with a screen on Dinwiddie. Rozier finds Jaquez. There's the 3. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
No, there's no doubt. He's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So for Dallas, Marshall, he's checked in for Washington. Exum. Comes in for Thompson, and Doncic has subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And Miami with a change here too. Jovic is checked in. Now here's Doncic. Over Rozier, and off the front iron, and in it goes. He's got 6.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
Butler passes to Richardson. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. And the Heat lead by 6.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Miami leading by 6. Rozier looking around. Pass to Adebayo. On the wing, Rozier. They set the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Adebayo from long range. Rebounded by Marshall. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. It's tipped.
Hard-nosed defender and Josh Richardson using a little bit of that length from the wing position to deny that one.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Rozier finds Butler. Butler takes it in. And it's Butler with the jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Marshall, count the basket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big bam.
Doncic is doubled. Here's Powell. Good. Powell's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Adebayo passes to Rozier. Now here's Butler.
Mavericks foul. Marshall. First personal foul.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Gafford, he's checked in for Powell. Washington comes in for Marshall. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Bryant, he's checked in for Miami.
I remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Oh, there's the alley! And the dunk by Gafford.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So for Dallas, Powell comes in for Gafford, and Luka Doncic subbed in for Dinwiddie. Highsmith, he's checked in for Miami. Miami leading by 7. 54 seconds left to play in the first half. Rozier gets the bucket.
An intense competitor. Rozier goes right into the contact on that drive and gets the job done.
Here's Doncic. Blocked! And they get it back. Doncic on the wing. Doncic! Counted!
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
For Miami, they've gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. And there's the screen. Pass to Bryant. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, the interior D was there, but Bryant just too big and committed to try to find a way to score.
Thompson passes to Irving. Here's Powell. Doncic outside. Thompson with it. 6 to shoot. Stolen by Rozier. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Just 3 on the clock. And he gets that one. And it's a 10-point Heat lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And so it's Miami ending the quarter up 10. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Without question, Jaime Jaquez displaying his skills today.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the floor. Kyrie Irving out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Gafford in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. So it's Miami now after the basket by Dallas. Richardson, the pass to Jovic. Back to Richardson. Bryant outside. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. Jovic's shot is off. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Washington drives in. And Washington powers it through.
Well, Irving is an excellent facilitator. He's going to have those big openings. He'll take advantage.
Jovic passes to Highsmith. Here's Jovic. Again, the Heat misses.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Irving. Uses the glass on the layup. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
And this is how explosive Irving can be. Such a clever and versatile scorer.
Rozier from outside. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Back to Gafford. Thompson outside. Thompson goes up. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Now here's Rozier. He's got 12. Drains the triple. Rozier's got 15.
And could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
Thompson outside. On the wing, Irving. Dinwiddie passes to Irving. Here he goes. That shot missing. Excellent D there from Bryant. Heat leading by 5. Pass to Jovic. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. He's checked in for Dallas. Luka Doncic comes in for Dinwiddie. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Adebayo's checked in for Bryant. Jaquez comes in for Jovic. Butler's checked in for Richardson. And it's Burks in for Rozier. Mavericks trail by 5. Doncic passes to Powell. Now Thompson. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Irving for 3. Knocks down the long J. 18 points for him.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Now here's Burks. Adebayo with it. Now Thompson defending. And here's Butler outside. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 3 assists in the game. Washington outside. Back to Doncic. Thompson, a screen on Butler. Doncic passes to Thompson. It's stolen by Jaquez. Doncic against Butler. Adebayo, a screen on Doncic. Back to Jaquez. Adebayo passes to Burks. 4-3. To the left wing. Here's Highsmith. Knocks it down from distance. Highsmith's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Doncic against Butler. Irving goes in. Thompson finds Doncic. Doncic on the take, and Doncic with the jam.
What energy on the drive from Doncic, charging in before the defense can seal up the gaps.
On the wing, Burks. Still no points. Into the lane. Pass to Highsmith, and there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Burks. And here's Adebayo. Out left to the wing. Here's Highsmith. Can't connect from short range. And so it's Miami leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's... Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth quarter. We've got Jaime Jaquez. He's out there with Bam Adebayo. Alec Burks is out there with Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the 2 spot. Irving, the pass to Washington. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Now here's Butler. Jaquez with a screen on Thompson. And here's Butler outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Irving's got 4 rebounds in the game. That one rolls around and rims out. Miami leading by 4. And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Richardson's checked in for Miami. Rozier comes in for Burks. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd, who wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. The Mavericks making a change here. Artie's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Hardy. Pass to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Here's Jaquez. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Such a dogged defender as Butler's instincts right there. Get him the steal.
Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Jaquez has got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And they pick up 2.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Miami leading by 6. And so they foul intentionally. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Kyrie Irving's checked in for the Mavericks.
Number 11, Kyrie Irving.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Down low, here's Jaquez, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that. Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Butler into the lane, and Butler caps off the drive with a slam.
opportunistic score there from Jimmy Butler. Sees the lane, fills the lane.
Here's Irving. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Well, that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Here's Rozier. Pass to Jaquez. Butler with the ball. Back to Jaquez. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Jaquez has got 9 points here in the second half. Mavericks trail by 8. Now here's Irving. Soft touch off the glass.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Pass to Adebayo. Now Butler. Now Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. Rozier, a good look. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
The shot-first mentality of Rozier on full display. Knows he can make this shot when it opens up.
Doncic passes to Powell. Over Adebayo. Thompson, a screen on Butler. Doncic. And the layup falls.
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
And it's Butler off the dribble.
Oh, wow! Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Pass to Rozier. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Rozier. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Jay, they have rosters filled with veteran players.
I was on a few teams like this, Kevin, and it's just great for the locker room. Guys are usually willing to accept their roles and understand how to win.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Martin. Then it's Paul George, and it's Maxey in at the 2 spot. Oubre can't get it to go.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Team foul.
Here's Rozier. Takes it inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
Oubre, a screen on Richardson. Hawkes against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Launches a 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
I love seeing Adebayo run the floor like this. Fantastic job leaking out and beating everyone to the spot.
Maxey attacking. Lays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Rozier kicks to Butler. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. When it comes to players who like having fun, the great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Embiid with it. And Hawkes picks him up defensively. George against Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Embiid. And that one drops for him.
In the mold of Shaq, Joel Embiid is physically just overwhelming. Plus, he's got some touch and skill.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. He'd have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Rozier the pass to Hawkes. Hawkes sets a screen for Rozier. Back to Hawkes. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
First personal foul. Second team foul. The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the
Action is so
play.
fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one misses. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Inside, and Embiid throws it down.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. 1:56 left to play here in the first. Great defense at time from Hawkes. Here's Butler going inside, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And the sheer muscle from Butler. I mean, a solid finisher, even when he gets hit.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Here's Richardson. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Adebayo with a screen on Oubre. Adebayo finds Richardson. Outside Rozier. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
They grabbed their own miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Well, their pass to Richardson. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Oh, nice pass by Butler. He can be tricky to defend because he can take the shot or give it up just as easily.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Three-pointer. Miami grabs the miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Into the lane, and it's Butler with the jam.
And Butler just exploits that pick and roll defense. A tough physical guy who's hard to guard in those sets.
Now here's George. Embiid with a screen on Butler. And George kicks to Embiid. Back to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Goes back up. And it's Embiid scoring on a gorgeous play. Embiid's got 7 points.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
And so it's Miami heading to the bench with us. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how the Heat are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Martin in at the small forward. Now, here's George. Embiid from outside. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
Rozier, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And that one, good. He's got 8. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
And it's the 76ers with the ball. The Heat getting the bucket. Oubre outside. At the top of the key, Embiid. Over Adebayo. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And 12 points for Joel Embiid.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Rozier looking around. Hawkins. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. George with the bucket.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
They set the pick. Rozier into the lane. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. The 76ers trail by 8. Outside, George. Maxey against Richardson. Oubre, a screen on Richardson. Here's Maxey. Hands it from downtown. Maxey's got 11 points.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Rozier with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Left side, Maxey. There's a minute 47 left now here in the second. And good that time.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
George against Rozier. Drives to the hoop. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Kelly Oubre. Miami shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
Now, here is George. He has 5. Oubre sets the screen for George. Kicks it out to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Now, here's Richardson. And it's denied. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre. There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter. Drains the three-pointer. The 76ers trail by 7. It's George on the wing, defended by Butler. Oubre, a screen on Butler. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Butler. 10 points for him. Richardson the pass to Hawkes. Richardson kicks to Rozier. Hawkes sets a screen for Rozier. And it's Rozier again missing. George looking around. He takes it in. And then George with the jam.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Nice game. Great performance by Terry Rozier.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything. And he's been the aggressor all game long.
In the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Alec Burks is out there with Richardson. And it's Bryant in at the 5. It's the group on the floor for Miami. And they go to the intentional foul.
First team foul.
And so here is Miami. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Bryant wide open. He shoots off target from outside. The 76ers trail by 3. Martin wide open. He fires. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Miami's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Richardson kicks to Bryant. Up top, Burks. Now recovering. Driving in. Burks can't get it to go. The 76ers shooting 70% from the floor. Truly incredible work from this offense tonight. And it's Martin missing. Miami leading by 3. Jovic passes to Richardson. There's the screen to the paint. And here's Burks. No scoring in this one. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Heat lead by 5.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Burks for 3. Buries it from three-point range. Burks has got 5 points so far.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Good work there as it goes.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 5-point game, and the basket by Lowry.
You gotta like how Lowry puts his head down and just charges in on the drive.
Burks against Lowry. Richardson outside. Here's Jovic, covered by Martin. From deep, Richardson. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 3. Martin with it. He's picked up by Bryant. Outside, Martin. Drummond sets the screen for Lowry. No good. That would have tied it.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Jovic passes to Bryant. Here's Heisman. He's covered by Maxey. Good ball movement here by Miami. Richardson, no luck. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Richard, close to a decade ago, Eric Gordon won the 6th Man of the Year award, and he is still a force off the bench.
Gordon is still a factor from outside. Not as much burst as he had before, but you got to respect his drive. His game has aged very well.
Shoots it up. Maxey, no good.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Burks looking around. Bryant outside. Here's Jovic, covered by Martin. The 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. The 76ers trail by 3. Right side, Maxey. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. And it's Drummond with the jam.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Burks kicks to Richardson. Back to Burks. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third. Back to Richardson. To end the cold streak. Jovic, no good. Burks against Lowry. Martin with a screen on Burks. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
On the court.
Just 4 seconds left in the third. That concludes the third quarter and continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Heat lead by 1. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, they've got Paul George, Caleb Martin out there with Kelly Oubre, then there's Lowry, and it's Embiid in at the center position.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And it's Rozier missing. The 76ers lead him. Back to George. It's hauled in by the Heat. They push it up 4 on 3. And here's Adebayo outside. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got his 8th assist in the game. George against Butler. Oubre sets the screen for George. Shot clock at 6. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. So Rozier will bring it up for Miami. The lead is 2. Pass to Highsmith. Back to Rozier. Here's Highsmith. Now here's Butler, covered by Oubre. Tries again. Shot's good from Butler. And the Heat lead by 4.
Butler is smart and knows to take what you give him. If the mid-range is open, he'll take it.
And it's George finishing it off.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And Rozier, here we go.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
Embiid dishes to Lowry. Back to Embiid. Pass to Lowry for the 3. Traps in the tray.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Adebayo with the ball. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now here is George. And it's George finishing it off.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing. A great sign of how confident Rozier is. He wants to be the leader, and you need your leader to come through with buckets like that.
Embiid with the screen on Butler. George against Adebayo. Oubre sets the screen for George. Doesn't go for him. Great defense that time from Hakel. .131 left in the fourth quarter. Rozier for 3. It's good from long range. And it's a 4-point Heat lead.
A good decision maker. Rozier takes and makes the shot he's comfortable with.
Oubre, a screen on Butler. Here's George. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Hawkes outside. Hawkes with the screen on low. Highsmith. And it's off from three-point range. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. George with the ball. Picked up by Rozier. Lowry for three. Rebound by the Heat. Hawkins outside. Outside Rozier. Back to Hawkins. Hawkins sets a screen for Rozier. From the arc. Trifecta!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And Embiid with the screen on Butler. Outside, George. Outside for Lowry. It falls.
Boy, where's the effort defensively?
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.